Hello. Oh no, I made a setup for this last night and I already forgot it. Thanks for 14 months, Florida. Yeah, I saw glitch, you got the record. Correct. Is there a setup for finding the Strato? No, that's gonna be the hardest part of the run. Okay, I found a setup for this last night, I don't remember it. Luckily, I recorded it. Go. Never mind, no, I didn't find a setup. I'm done. I misremembered. Let me see if I can throw one together real quick. The angle finder. Thanks for 23 months, HP Nick. Thanks for 6 months, Sky. Thanks for 13 months, Maximum Good. Hey guys. Hey Stone, thanks for 14 months. Dang, this isn't as good as I was gonna hope. Whatever, setups aren't really that important right now. Plan today, just figure out stuff. Just figure out how we actually want to mess with the route. I actually want to try something real quick. What is this gonna look like? Go to 6. I just noticed something interesting on the dock. I want to see what this actually looks like. If I can find it. Interesting. That was supposed to be an angle that didn't crash. I wanted to do that because I noticed it had really high coordinates, which I thought was very unusual. So I tried it, but it looks like it actually does crash, even though the dock says it doesn't. Yeah, I already have a lot of ideas for this. I actually think the routing process for this might not be as bad as I was thinking before. Actually came up with a lot of ideas last night. I mean, we definitely might end up doing more large-scale route changes. Because, like, right now, I'm just thinking about, okay, how do we just fit the boss rush in adult and then just kind of go from there? And we might end up doing more route changes than that. But with just that, it's actually looking not too bad so far. How important is getting a child night setup, by the way? Well, child day is basically unusable, so if we want to use it for child, we kind of need a night setup. By night, you mean night warps and day crashes, right? Because, yeah, doing the warps at daytime is not really going to work out for child. Thanks for the sub, guaranteed. Can't do this. Yeah, I mean, it seems to me like the benefit of getting the grotto thing to work is really just like a slightly faster setup. So like, it's not that big of a deal if we don't get it. Is that just the grotto thing? Yeah, I was in his stream last night. Or wait, is this from last night or today? Oh yeah, or oh, he got the no bombs to work. Okay. I know he was struggling to get no bombs to work last night. How bad is the setup? Charge from entrance, that's good. Definitely kind of an awkward setup, but I guess it works. Yeah, not going to Gorn City is really good. Actually, this is a sub 1 minute setup. Oh, this is super good actually. Yeah, because not only is that good just for like being a fast setup, but that probably makes it, it's probably fast enough to be worth it to warp to the Zelda cutscene, to warp to the second part of the Zelda cutscene using this as like a separate SRM. Thanks for 8 months, Kija. But yeah, that setup looks super fast, so I do think we really want a night setup for this as child. I think that'd be, because the Furrow's Wind setup is like I think, the slowest of the SRM setups. Maybe only second to the item slot one. Isn't it annoying when the route changes before I can really finish the old one, or just cool to have new stuff? Slightly, but I definitely always prefer the new stuff. Like, new stuff is what has kept me playing this game for so long. I very much enjoy new stuff, so I'm always happy for new stuff. And I was honestly starting to think that the previous route had a lot of problems that I wanted to reroute anyway. Like, I was thinking of, like, trying to just do a complete reroute, because there were a lot of small things that bothered me about the previous route, and this is just like a good excuse to just, you know, actually start doing some changes. Also, I think this route is really good because the end of the previous route being like so vanilla, not vanilla, like vanilla for SRM standards, I guess, was always kind of sad. Like, it's like, oh, the first 2.5 hours of this run are so crazy and weird and so much stuff is happening, and then you play like normal OOT, or at least like, you know, like normal OOT has for a while. And it wasn't bad, but it's just like there's such a huge contrast between the two. But now it's like, hey, you get to crash all the way until the end of the game now. Isn't that great? Thanks for the sub, it might be a tumor. Where was I? But yeah, now the route's gonna be even more stressful because you can't fail ever. What was your frame rate? Down a frame early. I think that's it. So I almost have a good setup for Death Mountain Trail. Oh yeah, this adult orb's gonna be super useful. New low tag when the new route's finalized? Maybe, I'm not sure. Dang, just tried to find a quick angle because this setup is like almost to the angle I want, but not quite. And I was hoping to use the angle finder to quickly get somewhere I actually want, but doesn't look like it. Oh well. Yeah, since it'll probably be a lot similar to the previous one, I think I can probably go straight into runs. Thanks for 2 months, Calviny. Yeah, I like the new SRM stuff a lot. Very cool. What was I gonna do? I want this, I guess. Yeah, this basically means there's no safe part anymore. You will pretty much always have a risk of crashing until Ganon. Well, there will be like one part of the run, like the end of Child and the beginning of Adult will probably have no crash potential, but that'll probably be like a 20-minute segment at most. Probably shouldn't have this low health. Yeah, adult will be longer now. Adult's probably going to be about adult and child will probably be roughly the same length now. So this is my idea for the start of the adult route so far is Judgment Trail first, claim check, come down here to the Skulltulas, and then Void to Baronade. Then we start boss rushing from here. Oh yeah, the Baronade fight's awkward as adult because I don't want to break sticks. It depends on if we have more. I wonder if is there any chance we have more than one stick here? I don't think so. No. I wonder if it might be worth it to like delay stick upgrade now and get it later. Probably not. Maybe. If we delay stick upgrade, then this fight would be less awkward because I'm gonna have to jump slash with a stick and then switch to hammer. And I can only equip swap one of sticks or boomerang at a time, which is really awkward. Not having F boots means it's not as amazing. It's still very, very good though. And we already didn't have F boots for a good section of the child portion anyway, so we're just moving the child portion that didn't have F boots to adult, and then adult gets more warps after that too. Advantage of doing the sections as adult is we don't have to get Furrow's Wind on B as child anymore. That skips one SRM setup, and adult is just faster for most things. Most things that we have a choice on, at least. And then still have to figure out the exact boss order, but it's probably we're gonna do all 8 bosses now, all back to back. Well, not back to back. There's gonna be like one small break in between. At least in my current plans. Why does the stream have a jump and run tag on it? Does it? No, it doesn't. The game goes with me. Yeah, the KD fight has an infinitely... Or, it's not... The KD fight is only a height-based trigger. It only checks for Y coordinate. So you can be wherever you want. Chew bowling as adult? Oh, I didn't think about that, but I guess we have to... Shouldn't be that big of a deal, though. Hey, Glitchmon, thanks. Congrats on the record. Right before everything changes again. Yeah, we have a setup for setting down the bush as adult. We still need a setup for it as child, but that'll probably come soon. Oh yeah, so these warps actually kind of suck now, so need to find the address again. Not that one. This one. So it used to be that warping away from King Dodongo and Goma's warps would be they would be free. You wouldn't have to worry about any camera shenanigans, and you do with this. And it actually seems specifically annoying with DC and Deku warps. Yeah, like that would have crashed. This crash. That would crash. So I was trying like doing it from the other side of the warp. I mean, that's definitely not what we want. But at least in Deku, I'm not sure about, I don't remember DC, but even in Deku, like I was trying on every side of the warp, and most of the time I was still getting values that would crash, and like I could get values that didn't crash, but something about the way the camera works really seems to tend to go towards the direction that crashes. It's not like a 50-50. I'm not exactly sure. I should really export a state actually in case I forget what I'm doing and just end up crashing. Vertical camera angle, not a horizontal one? That could be. I don't think so. It looked like a horizontal thing to me, but let me check. Oh, when I go and see up. Okay, no, it doesn't look like vertical, but... Well, kind of. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Pretty sure this one is the Deku one. Deku and DC. A mountain zoomed out? That would be weird. Well, this one is changing. So let me line up with the wall. No, it's not changing. Okay, that shouldn't crash. Okay. The warping is essentially the same between the ages. It's just that adult can't get F boots, so the purpose for what they're going to warp to is going to be very different. But the actual warping itself is identical. Or the mechanics of it is identical. Okay, I swear... Didn't this used to be a setup in no SRM? Where... you'd walk towards the heart container, turn, do 2 side hops, and then... tap left. For some reason this isn't working here. I don't know if I forgot the setup or what. Would that even work? That would not work. Yeah, we're gonna have to do weird stuff for warping away here. It's gonna be really annoying. Yeah, I have to warp away with a certain, what seems like camera angle. And this value right here, if this is FFFF, then I'll crash when I warp away. This should work. Okay. How much different will that be? The F-boot section probably won't change too much. The rest will. Alright, and then from here, we're probably gonna go to Din's Fire. Which should be 3DO1. DO1. I said for Rosewind, right? Yeah. When was the last time I was able to grind the same route for a few months? Depending on your definition of a few months, could have been a while ago. Because even NSR, let me see. Even when I was running NSR, I was able to run the same route from, I think, August to October? Well, I think technically I ran it to November. No, October. Yeah. So, I was able to run the same NSR route for like 3 months. Then the latest NSR route I ran was not very long because of everything changing constantly. When I got back to Hundo, first, I didn't even do the pot chest route. First route I could actually do was the butterfly route. I was able to do runs of that for a few weeks. And then I was able to do runs of this route, or the previous route before this, for a month and a half or something. So yeah, I think the last time I was able to run a route for more than like 3 months straight was before SRM was before I stopped doing Hundo last time and went to NSR, which was over a year ago. So then we'd probably grab this skull out here, then warp to the next boss. I don't know who we want to warp to from here. My notes have Morpha next. I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess Morpha Bongo, Volvagia. Morpho would be... I guess it's whichever one has the easier setup from here, I guess. Morpho should be 16. Wait, what do you mean, Fuzzy? Did I have a good angle after leaving Prairie? Thanks for 2 months, Zero Talk. I think it might actually be best to do Stick ISG here, because you're not going to want to use Hammer on Bongo. And I stream Sunday, October 4th. I don't know. Okay, then this would probably be a warp to Bongo. No idea how to warp to Bongo. Oh wait, I forgot, stupid up tap thing. Gotta make sure whatever angle I use actually works. Okay, this works. A new discovery that made this possible is Grotto wrong warps, or Grotto using SRM to edit Grotto entrances. So you can use SRM to just change the entrance that a Grotto takes you to, which was actually originally found in MM. It actually works basically the same in both MM and OOT, but OOT gets the added bonus of the glitched entrance that'll let you chain warps. But in MM, they can now use Grottos to warp anywhere. They just get 1/2 warps out of it, I think. I think they get like a bonus warp or something. They get like 1 warp and then 1 day transition or night transition also warps them. Something like that. Oh, generally the bonus warps don't go to a useful place. Oh. Well, I've seen a handful of be useful bonus warps. Well, we're only going to use a grotto to set this up once, and then that's just it. For MM, they're going to have to use grottos multiple times every time they want to warp somewhere. Oh, actually, for anyone that's been following the MM stuff, does anyone know if there's a grotto warp that's faster than the Deku Palace warp to Moon? Like, for Defeat Majora, is it going to be faster to use a grotto now? I feel like it would be, right? Yeah? Okay. Okay, cool. Can I use the same setup if I wanted to go to Zora's Domain here? Yeah. Okay. Don't think so, but, well, actually this could. I'm not sure exactly how we're gonna do Zora's Domain. I partially feel like we actually want to split Zora's Domain and Ice Cavern, like, warp to Zora's Domain and Ice Cavern individually. I have the best profile picture possible. Nice, thanks. But more realistically, I think we just warp to Volvagia here. Oh wait, does this work? A5 works, okay. Oh yeah, so I can actually seem to hit Volvagia with the hammer as Adult. I think Adult is too tall to actually hit Volvagia. So I think we actually have to use this. I guess I might as well equip Goron Tunic here just to make it easier. Thanks for the year, Tyne Mary Reese. Thanks for 22 months, Sora. To do ice arrows, I'd have to weird shot, and I can't really weird shot because the lava would take me out of it within a few seconds. It's definitely still faster than doing it like at the beginning of the fight, like doing the bomb and shoot thing or the nut and shoot thing at the beginning of the fight, but not by a huge amount. It might actually be worth it to like maybe do 6 hits or something before the fight instead of 9, and then do the last 3 during the fight, something like that maybe. Oh god, I forgot if this same setup crashes or not. I think this works, but I forgot to test it last night. Or I tested it last night. I don't remember the results of my test. So I should save another state. I think it's this one. I think this works. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is weird. So this isn't actually a soft lock. If you wait just a few seconds. Okay, this is longer than I thought. Okay. So like, because I just went to the fairy fountains, the fairy fountain cutscene pointer does that. I don't know if that's bad. I mean, it's definitely kind of bad, but not the worst thing. No, it didn't try to play Deku Tree cutscene. I assume it tried to play Great Fairy cutscene, but there was probably something that something probably overwrote some numbers, but not by a huge amount. I think 3 months Lockhole Hill. Okay, and then after this, I assume Phantom Ganon and Twinrova. Which I think I can use same setup as before for both of them. Yeah. Twinrova's gonna be adult now. All the bosses are gonna be adult now. Child will get 0 bosses. Yeah, we're doing angle warps for both child and adult now. For boomerang strat. I mean, I could equip swap it. Might still be worth it. Because it's so broken. Well, ideally it's not. Ideally you do bow and pull out hammer and it's just as fast. Hey, Krim. What am I doing? Whatever. What? Wait, I forgot. Does hammer not reflect? Oh god, it doesn't. Whoops. Don't know if this works the same. It does not. Cool. Gotta make a new setup. Does that work? Oh, well, there's my new setup. Fest. And then to Rova. One grotto warp total. So there was just a faster setup for the grotto warp as child found. So there's a good chance we'll be setting it up with the grotto as both child and adult. And the child grotto warp is probably fast enough to warrant doing it using a one-time warp to Zelda to skip the first half of the meeting Zelda cutscene. So we'll probably end up doing it 3 times total. But I have 780 rupees. I just cheated it in when testing last night. Yeah, pending a setup for 7DF9 for Childs. But, I mean, I can't imagine that a setup for that doesn't exist. I wonder, is there like any mathematical possibility for certain like position setups to just not exist? I assume probably not, right? I assume we have all the tools to reach every possible, except for like, you know, if it's out of bounds. Rip this fight with cool invisible mirror shields. This child. It's not necessarily practicing the bosses, I just want to go through my so far ideas for the route, normally. Just make sure everything works out the way I want. My ideas are definitely not short enough. My ideas would take up a lot of space. Like, it's not like you know, like general, like big overall broad ideas. It's more just like, where do I want to warp to? Where do I want to go from point A to point B? Where I want to do the warps. It's just a bunch of notes on Notepad. Okay, from here, so potential places I want to go from here are Zora's Domain, Ice Cavern, Thieves' Hideout, and Water Temple. I think... I'm still not sure what I want to do with Ice Cavern. I think Ice Cavern is probably going to be best left alone. I think we won't actually go from like Zora's Fountain to Ice Cavern. I think we'll just warp into Ice Cavern and then warp out of Ice Cavern. And then we'll probably do like Zora's Domain to Zora's Fountain and then leave Zora's Fountain from there. Although, getting up from the bottom of the water is definitely going to be weird. I wonder if we can fit in a save warp anywhere. If we need a save warp, then save warping out of the bottom of the lake is good. I don't think we'll ever save warp though. Thanks for 7 months, Iceberg Lettuce. Actually, I think I'd go with Thieves' Hideout first. Let me mess with Thieves' Hideout first. Oh hey, there's an angle for Goma. Thieves' Hideout is C. Thanks for 2 months, 1 hit. Yeah, we have a Grotto set for adult. Child has a heap setup, but not a position setup yet. But that'll probably be found soon. I think you'd do something like this, where... it might actually be best to hover boots ground jump up there. It'd be really weird though. You can do this, then this. Yeah, GF interiors are all on the same map. And then we can play Sun Song. We have to play Sun Song here anyway, and the Sun Song is going to take us right back to the entrance we just left. Thanks, Rex, for gifting a sub to the Chew of Time. I saw that for Rosewind set, right? Yeah. We could warp out of here, but I don't know if it'll be good. You know what? Let me try it. I'm actually gonna. If I warp straight to Gerudo Fortress from here, let me see where I end up. Because there is a room 1, which is actually where I want to go anyway, so this could actually be useful. Fortress 5D. It's daytime. Tiny crash. I think I can choose this one. No, that's the wrong one. Yeah, I can choose this. People figure this out through just lots of research about the game, learning about the game's mechanics, and figuring out how the mechanics can be exploited. And then a lot of reverse engineering from there. Thanks for 68 months, Seven Black. Almost there. Okay, yeah, so I guess we're not warping out of GTG. I mean, we could keep at night and just move back there normally. I don't think that's really worth it. Although I do actually want to check where I load if I warp to GTG with these coordinates, or Gerudo Fortress. Could at least check. Okay, just for the sake of checking. Okay. Well, I checked. Oh yeah, we're just gonna use F boots for pretty much the entire child section now. Like, that child section is just gonna be cut off when we would normally get Furrow's Wind on B. And then we move all that to the adult section. That's like the most likely and simplest case. There'll probably be more changes than that, but it'll mostly be child gets F boots plus warping, and adult gets anything. Adult gets all the warping that doesn't need F boots. It's better as adult just because in general, adult can do more than child. Adult is just generally... I forgot I didn't get a Pona on this. Fine, I'll look up the Epona flag. But yeah, like, F boots is the thing that makes child so much better for the current route. But without F boots, adult is generally better, so... But there's also a lot of things that F boots are not good for and could even be detrimental for. Some of the bosses you can't actually beat with F boots or are significantly worse. Baronade and Bongo are good examples. Like, Baronade, you can't roll into Baronade to make the fight faster because you'll soft lock, and Bongo, you literally cannot fight Bongo with F boots. You just get sent straight back up, which is really funny. Yeah, hookshot's also a big thing. Like, adult having access to hookshot is huge that child doesn't have. Like, even Forest Temple, like, in the current route, we do Forest Temple as child with F boots, and we're considering moving it to adult just because, like, long shot for the specific necessities of Forest Temple, like, long shot is probably better than F boots. There's more types of glitchy boots, but most of them just make you go flying upwards really, really fast. No, you can't use SRAM to make child use hookshot. It would require at least a Bang Dutch to reload the area. Yeah, cool guy. It'll be really interesting to see like what's not actually worth it with F boots now, just because adult has hookshot and longshot and stuff. I mean, we probably won't take too much out of the F boot section. Honestly, probably like 90% of it is gonna stay as it is. Oh wait, I forgot. There was something I wanted to test. Well... Okay, I was thinking, I think if we use the grottos to specify a specific entrance, I think you can use an entrance to warp directly into this race without Epona. But we'd have to do it twice, so it might not actually be worth it. Well, we could get Kakariko Quiver, actually. I should probably test that. See if it's doable. Yeah, let me test that real quick right now. Let me just export this in case I lose it. Good thing I saved that save state. I don't know what happened there. Did I forget to pull the slingshot seed? Heap is just the collection of all the stuff that's loaded, like all the actors like Mito and the fairy and grass and all those things. That's not just the walls and floors and stuff, that's the heap, that's stuff in the heap. Did I not pull the slingshot seed again? Am I just... Why am I forgetting that? Because I'm trying to explain stuff to you guys. Why don't you guys just learn on your own? Collision is not part of the heap. I don't think so, at least. Because then you'd be able to use SRM to modify collision, and that would be something quite interesting. Okay, what do I want this to be? There's so many good fortress entrances. Dude, I don't know what entrance I'm supposed to use. There's an entrance for after horseback archery, but I don't think that's what I want. Maybe? Let me try it anyway. Yeah. Okay, I don't think it's gonna work the way I want it to. No, the archery game is not a look-alike map. It actually is the same map. It's just it actually uses a cutscene value to start it, which is actually probably so it's like a separate scene setup, which is actually probably why this doesn't work. It probably needs the cutscene value. Adult and child are probably going to be about the same. It's probably going to be like roughly equal time-wise, roughly equal time spent as both child and adult now. And child still gets F-boots, but adult doesn't. What is 555? Can this potentially be just an instant warp? The Curie Forest. Unfortunately, this does not work. That's Desert Colossus, that'll crash because of rune number. Or E. Granny's Potion Shop. Yeah, I don't think any of these are good. I guess after this, probably Zora's Domain. Actually, we can probably get Zora's Domain out of this. Five, 8. Hey, use Navi for a setup. That doesn't actually work. Wow, 58005 works, but not 06. Adult is definitely going to be earlier in the run, although it's unsure how much earlier. For the definitely, child is getting cut short. At least the Furrow's Wind on B section is child is probably going to get cut, which is like the last 45 minutes of child. So that's probably all going to be moved to adult. And then there's a chance that we try to do adult much earlier on in the run, like closer to the beginning. But I'm not really sure how good that's going to be. How's that looking? I'm getting some good ideas for adult. There's still some weird stuff to be worked out though, but so far it doesn't look like there's anything too bad. Actually, what was that angle? 6'3". Work. That does work if we want to work to Lon Lon. Although we have room 1 loaded right now, so that would crash. Oh, it's not really a Fairy Fountain soft lock. It's like a 10-second or so soft lock. We can probably just rearrange things to mess with the cutscene pointer. I don't think it's too big of an issue. And even if it is, like, we just would have to sit there for a few seconds. We could potentially try to get Furrow's Wind now if we don't want to warp to it anymore. It might not be that important to warp to as child anymore. So this, I'm not sure about, because I kind of think we could just warp directly into Ice Cavern, but at the same time, we're like so close to Ice Cavern that maybe we should still just walk in. I need to see like what the fastest way we can get out of the water is. If there's a faster way to get out of the water that doesn't involve going up the side, like over there, I think this way looks potentially faster. Yeah. Well, I guess, okay, yeah. Dude, come on. Yeah, if we want to do Death Serenade skip, we pretty much need to do an early adult section. The problem is I find it kind of hard to justify it just for that. Thanks for the sub. Keheber? We are gonna put double defense off until adult anyway, but we're gonna have Rosewind on B when we become adult, so we can't die. I think for now, we just walk into Ice Cavern normally. There is also the option of Ice Cavern into Zora's Fountain. Like warp into Ice Cavern and then leave and come to Zora's Fountain instead. But I'm not sure about that. It feels kind of slow to leave Ice Cavern normally. Warping into Iron Boots cutscene would require doing a cutscene value SRM. Or we could go to Jabu normally. Or Baronade normally. We could actually do a standard wrong warp from Baronade to Serenade cutscene. But I think that's probably way too much. And that would still not skip the cutscene. We'd still end up watching the whole cutscene. Yeah, there's been cutscene value SRM, but it's not really been useful so far. I'm happy Reverse Ice Cavern is in the route, and I'm so disappointed that it comes with the cost of having to watch Serenade cutscene. So if we warp directly into Ice Cavern, we actually warp like right here. Which actually would be pretty convenient, just like being so close to this room. But then we'd probably, like if we were over here, we would either, you know, backtrack to this room and then do Reverse Ice Cavern, or like grab these two and then we go back across Ice Cavern like normal. Like with the Hess across Ice Cavern. But I don't know. Yeah, this is gonna be in 100% now. The new route is probably gonna be roughly equal parts child and adult now. Okay, where would I want to warp after this? Did Thieves' Hideout or main ice cavern? I guess Water Temple. Well, Water Temple is one that I'm not really sure what we're gonna do. Is there any way to line up with a cardinal in here? It's so weird when I'm in the rare room that has like nothing to line up with the cardinal direction. Hey Adam, thanks for 15 months. So I'm not really sure about what to do for adult. This is the simplest thing, or for Water Temple. The simplest thing is you warp here, then you weird shot into this room. Come on. Probably on the other side. Then you just weird shot in like this. But it would be nicer if we could warp into either that room that we have to go to over there or that room over there. I feel like it'd be nicer if we got into one of those first, so we can kind of linearly go through Water Temple. Because right now we'd have to kind of like bounce back and forth. I actually want to look more into other ways we could warp into Water Temple. Thanks for 15 months, Lundberg. I'm gonna save this state. And then... oh, you know what? One thing I want to check. Come on, get me to 0, dude. I want to see how these coordinates line up with warping to other places. Gruta Valley in particular is a place that has some issues. That is definitely not good. It's actually closer than I thought, though. Thanks for 7 months, F-Zero. This could be weird, but this might work out. Yeah, I was just thinking that, Scotty. Although not inside the moving platform room, because that would crash, but I think towards coming out of it, this might be good. Hey, oh, this is even... Oh, this is perfect. I like... We're even on the right side of Gruta Valley. Wait, Glitchymon, is it really your birthday too? Happy birthday. So the one issue with this is that this changes it from room 0 to room 1. Although, you know what? I was actually thinking we might not even need to warp in here with room 1 anyway. Because, what was it? I was thinking we probably want to warp into Nehru's Love to go to Desert Colossus and then set for Rosewind in there for room 0. And then we can actually warp into Water Temple from that room 0, which is actually pretty similar to what we already have here. So, if I go back to my Ice Cavern one, let's say I want to go to Spirit instead. The janitor of the water temple, yes. Yes, I am the janitor of the water temple. That sounds like a boss name. There should be 3D02, I believe. Come on. This should be Nehru's Love. This will be good for a magic refill too. We're almost out of magic. Back to a weekly route change, pretty much. That was Nera's Love, right? I wasn't actually paying attention during that cutscene. Yeah, okay. Nice, I froze it as it was going away. Nera's Love has been used for some speedrun strats occasionally, not very much, and usually they're not the absolute fastest, but like a balance of speed and consistency. So yeah, this is what happens if we warp it directly into Water Temple from there, which actually isn't too bad. Well, you don't want this to happen. Actually, I don't know if this is that bad. If only that torch was closer. Yeah, you probably don't actually want that. More realistically, you'd probably want go over here. Actually, how do you even want to do this? Because we need to go up there. Oh yeah, we can do this. We can do this stupid strat. No. I want ISG off the Tektite as he was falling. Ah, I missed it. This is probably the best thing to do, rather than like actually trying to climb back up. No, dude. Can you do it from down here, actually? No. This might technically work. It wouldn't actually be good, but maybe. No. I think it's like pixels out of range. there any other easy way to get back up to the top? Besides, like, this dumb glitchless strat. This might not be that bad, honestly. Although it's probably best. Probably best to just do the bomb shoe strat. I'm just not sure exactly what route we want to take around Water Temple. It'll be awkward, like having to go through here, and then we don't want to backtrack through this tunnel. So, like, do we warp back, or do we leave it at the end? Or if we leave it at the end, we have to backtrack through here, which isn't as bad, but still kind of sucks. I'm thinking, like, probably this first, backtrack, hookshot up here, Spatula in here, do the chew hover. Oops, meant to save this state. I'm thinking this is probably the best. Let me do that all in one go. Yeah, there is a chance maybe we don't want to actually lower the water level earlier. Although if we don't, then the middle tower... Well, okay, actually, if we don't have the water level lowered, then what we could do... This actually is a perfect place to do this. Where am I? No. Oh, okay, good. Okay, so you actually spawn, like, I can't do this. Really? Okay. But yeah, you spawn like in the middle of the wall, so you're in a perfect position to do the thing where you actually land in the door frame. Like this. So maybe we don't lower the water level so that we can land in the door frame. No. I'm expecting at least sub 320 to be possible. I guess this backtrack isn't that bad. Oh no, never mind, it's the worst. Oh my god. Spoiling the latest highlight video. Sorry. An homage, not a spoiler. Okay, yeah. And then here. Let me see how these coordinates work out for Zora's River actually. Or no, we want to go to Gerudo Valley. Well, let me check Zora's River too. I think it's 5A. No, 5A is Gerudo Valley. By 4. Oh, this is perfect too, yeah. So shotting up here even good? I don't think so. No. Yeah, and then we want to go to Ruta Valley. Any easy Gruta Valley setup here? Doesn't look like it. Actually, wait. We should be able to easily void. Well, actually not right here. Dang, if we started up here and then went down to the Skull later, we could void on the ladder. But here, there's not really a good place to void, unless we, like, do this ledge clip. Probably isn't worth it, though. Yeah, just froze range. Can I get there before daytime? Nice. Alright, where would I want to go after that? I think we're getting close to everything we need. Oh, Keck. I need to try Keck. I think these coordinates will be good for Keck. Let me make it night before I forget. Five two. Hopefully this is good for Lon Lon too. If this is good for Lon Lon, then this is like perfect. This works. This isn't the best case scenario, but definitely acceptable. Grab this guy, do windmill. That stuff. House of Skulltula. Maybe even House of Skulltula first. I don't know. Not sure how we'd route this, but it all works out. And then let me try Lon Lon. Fix 3. This kind of sucks. I mean, it kind of sucks, but it's better. It's still like way better than coming here normally. It might not be that bad, really. The whole melon is a rare sight, yeah. One run where we see adult melon, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's like 10 seconds to Hess over here. It could be worse. Why am I driving from the Skyward Warp? The coordinates are set from a door in Water Temple that's fairly high up. So, unless we have a better place... Oh yeah, there was one more thing I needed to do, actually. I needed to check... Let me export this in case I need it. We actually need to add in Bomb Tube Bowling as adult. Bomb Tube Bowling will not be available as child since we're going to beat King Dodongo as adult now. Actually, we kind of have two choices for this. We can warp to Market. We can warp to Child Market or Bomb Tube Bowling directly. I think. Let me actually try this real quick. Yeah. That actually gives us a lot more options to warp to. Let me try what directly to Bomb Tube Bowling is like. Oh, we can't set Furrow's Wind here, so we actually definitely want to warp to Market, because then we just lose it here. Yeah, it's still night even though you warp to Day Market. I think. Let me double check. Also, let me check. I think there might have been an angle here that was actually 2000. We might actually have a free setup. Maybe not. I know 2000 is a fairly common wall, but I don't think... Yeah, I don't think there's one here. Okay. Yeah, if you leave, I'm pretty sure you get a dull market. Come on. That actually works. Although we have the option of market child day and market child night. But actually we have a lot to work with. Yeah, I can use 21 too. Can't use 22 though, let's market ruins. Oh right, you'd already have Pharaoh's Wind set. Oh yeah, okay. So if you already have Pharaoh's Wind set, you could actually just warp directly into Bombshy Bowling. You just have to leave to warp back. Oh no, that means we're gonna have to have a stupid angle to warp away. Oh yeah, warping away is gonna be awkward here. Oh wait, you know what? This would be so good to combine with giving the Poe. But we probably want to... I'm not sure we can actually combine those because... if we want to warp into Lon Lon, we probably want to warp in with... I guess we could special void to Lon Lon. We could... so I was thinking if we warp into Lon Lon like I did before with Pharaoh's Wind, we need room 0 loaded. And that would have to be after we do all the room 1 stuff, and this would still be during the room 1 stuff. While we still have Pharaoh's Wind set with a room 1 room number. But we could special void to Lon Lon, and then we don't need a room 0 warp to Lon Lon, and then that kind of fixes it. Plus a special void to Lon Lon could put us at a better entrance. So I think that is a good idea. Alright, let me write up... I need to write up my general idea for the adult route so far, because I think I've made progress. So general adult route so far would be... start with Lake Hylia with no warping. Goron City, Lost Woods stuff. Big Forest Meadow stuff. Then set up the SRM. First warp is to Death Mountain Trail. Oh, we need to go back to get Big Goron Sword. I don't know what to do about Big Goron Sword, actually. Thanks for 4 months, Kamikaze Kiddo. I actually have not been keeping track of time of day or how many days have changed. No idea what to do about that. So, first warp to Death Mountain Trail. Claim check. 2GS. And then warp to Baronade. Baronade Deku, KD, Deku, Goma, Deku, Spirit, Dins, Double Defense, against Castle GS, Morpha, Bongo, Volvagia, Deku, Spirit, Phantom Ganon, Winrova, Spirit, then True Bowling. No, not True Bowling yet. I guess we'll say Lamon. Oh yeah, because we need Epona before. Yeah. Okay, so Special Void to Lamon is definitely good because we need Epona before Grotto Fortress anyway. So Lamon, Heal Epona, Big Poe, then warp back to Spirit. Or no, we can warp to Zora's Domain. Zora's Domain, DD, ZF, Ice Cavern, warp to Thieves Hideout. Then what was I doing after that? I completely forgot. Zora's Domain, Ice Cavern, Thieves Hideout, watch him. Okay, yeah, so then we go to water. Or wait, we were gonna do water with room 1. Okay, then back to Spirit. So then Spirit, warp to Neighbor's Love, set for Rosewind, Colossus Skulls, warp to Water Temple, set for Rosewind, leaving Platform Room. Yeah, so in 64 Gamer, I'm gonna get Epona and catch the Big Poe earlier on, and then actually do Bumpy Bowling and deposit the bow combined later. Oh, I actually had to add it right before the part I just did. Okay, so then it'd be Thieves Hideout, Spirit, and then add in Food Bowling here. Food Bowling, Bow Bottle, warp back to Spirit, warp to Neighbor's Love, set for Rosewind, in Neighbor's Love Fountain. Colossus. Warp to Water Temple, set for Rosewind, leaving moving Platform Room. Then warp to River Valley, Zora's River, Pack. And then I think we're done. I think that's everything that I have to add so far. I definitely do enjoy routing. I wouldn't say I like it. I wouldn't say I like routing or runs better. I enjoy both, and both are an important part of the process that I enjoy a lot. I like routing because I get to talk to you guys more. Dude, I probably talk to you guys less during routing, honestly. Because, like, when I'm doing routing, I'm like... I get so focused on routing and, like, forget that you guys even exist. How do I have 780 rupees? Cheats. That's just cheated in for convenience. The reason for the bosses all being done in a row is they mostly need room 1 to be loaded. And so we basically want to do, if we have Furrow's Wind set with room 1, then we want to just keep using that room 1 over and over. We kind of want to get everything we want to use room 1 for out of the way at once, and then when we do stuff with room 0, we do everything with room 0 all at once. So we don't have to keep doing things to change the room number where Furrow's Wind is set. This current route idea would still watch the Serenade cutscene. To skip the Serenade cutscene, we would have to basically do Adult early in the run. We would... when we're Adult, we would, like when we do the first Adult SRAM, we would actually save and quit to stay Adult, and then we'd do some amount of Adult. I don't know if we'd want to do a lot of Adult or a short Adult section or something, but we'd have to do a very early Adult section in order to skip the Serenade cutscene. If we only do one Child 1 Adult section and the Adult section's at the end, then we can't skip it again because we'll have Furrow's Wind on B, and that means we can't die. Actually... Wait a second. When you get on Epona... If I remember, okay, there's this really obscure mechanic called Temp B, where when you get on and off Epona, it stores your Temp B value, like the B button value that was last before you got on Epona. And if you never dim the B button after that, then if you die, you'll have that item value again, I think. Yeah, we might be able to use Temp B shenanigans. Because we can warp directly to Ice Cavern, we don't have to worry about things dimming the B button. So, we might actually be able to do, like, steal Epona, grab the Poe, warp directly to Ice Cavern, and then we would be allowed to die. But that would only be if we don't get Iron Boots, but we can... No. Yeah. I think this works. Hold on, okay, I gotta test this all. This file did Ice Cavern, right? Yeah, let me go on a different save state. Dang, are we actually going to be able to use Temp B shenanigans? Okay, let me check. I need the Temp B value watch. Wait, is that right? That doesn't look like it's Temp B. Oh, I probably have this set wrong. U8. Okay, D. Is D Froze Wind? Yeah, that's 13. Okay. So Tempe is Froze Wind. Okay. So now I warp to Ice Cavern. Which is 9, I think. Well, it's nighttime. I didn't have the glitched entrance value. Okay, hold on, let me redo this. Don't hold your pause champs too long. This will take a few minutes. No, I need to have Rosewind set in Spirit Temple. Okay, now things should be set up properly. Horse on B, I wish. Okay, so Tempe doesn't get set immediately. Do I have to get back on Epona, or just getting off is fine? Okay, just getting off is fine. Okay, that's good. Now, I warp to Ice Cavern. I have to enter here real quick. So we'd end up doing Ice Cavern the normal way. My temp B is still D. That's good. I want to turn collision off. So we'd end up doing classic no SRM Ice Cavern, and we would not have Iron Boots at this point. Oh, this also means this could be really bad, because it means that we're gonna get a warp off of the death that we get after the Sheik cutscene, and we're gonna have no way to influence that angle. So we have to hope that it's just an angle that doesn't crash. It doesn't matter what angle it is, just anything that doesn't crash. Oh nice, I actually made it. Isn't that a really low chance? Kind of. I mean, if you only take like the number of angles that don't crash divided by the total number of angles, then it's like a 10% chance or 8% chance or something like that of crashing. But I mean, more realistically, you will probably get something close to a cardinal angle. And 2 of the 4 cardinal angles don't crash. So it depends. I need to not have iron boots coming in here. So we'd actually have to cut out iron boots from the item chain. We would have more health here, but we can probably move this earlier in the run. I don't think this necessarily needs to be. This probably could be like after the first 2 or 3 bosses or something. Angle 0. Or, well, no, A16C. Never mind. Okay, that's gonna crash. Yeah, okay, there's, I don't know if there's anything we can do to influence this angle. Wow, actually this really sucks. See how the bottom number is 2120 right now? Okay, so the thing about this is, so the bottom angle is the copy of your angle that's actually used for the warping. Warp outside of Ice Cavern and then enter and cancel the glitch. You'd have to warp into Ice Cavern, set Furrow's Wind, then leave and re-enter, which would kind of be slow because you'd have to go back past the fence and like the freezered room. Yeah, Link faces the crashing angle as part of the cutscene. So like, so if you see the 2 angles, the A16C, how there's 2 of them, one is Link's actual angle and one is the copy of the angle, and the copy is the one that's used for the warping. And the copy doesn't update during, the copy does not update during cutscenes. And so, like if you see right now, if I do this, it stays B6A. There's 1 frame where the cutscene starts here, and that 1 frame is the reason I die, but that 1 frame also lets it update to A16C, which is gonna crash. Can I avoid and not use Froze Wind? Actually, yes, because Ice Cavern has a very special type of void that will not ever warp you at all. It'll always just set you to the beginning of Ice Cavern. But the beginning of Ice Cavern kind of sucks, and we don't really want to go there. Okay, just for the sake of testing, let me just make sure that this actually keeps Furrow's Wind anyway. So I'm just gonna manually change this to 0. Okay, so it works. It would keep Furrow's Wind on B. But we have to do something about that crash. Ah, that's such a good idea. This idea is so good, but just the angle you happen to face in that cutscene. Yeah, that angle 100% crashes. Any angle higher than 6.4, any angle that starts higher than 6.4 crashes. Progress is actually going pretty well. Getting a lot of good ideas. A lot of good stuff going. But what can we do? So... Okay, so there is one thing that is technically doable, but not really great, is, if you save and don't continue. You know what? That is actually a really good idea. Oh my god. I think that might work. Not only would that work, that would be perfect for just immediately going to Zora's Fountain. Yeah, so if this works, you totally get credit. It's all thanks to you. Thanks for 13 months, 10 spaces. Okay, so save, don't continue, don't crash, no crash. Wait, no, I'm not gonna have Furrow's Wind on B. No, okay, rip. I forgot about Furrow's Wind. That's the whole point of it. Oh, this is so close to good. I have the stupidest idea of all time. If this works, it's amazing. Boomerang can influence your angle in cutscenes sometimes. This would be the weirdest thing in any OOT speedrun ever if this works. Please, please follow the boomerang. No, I don't have the edited angle. It changed. It wasn't an angle that would work, but it changed. So now it's a matter of finding the angle we want. Well, it might not be able to change enough. There is a chance that this can't actually change by the amount we need. Thinking this direction might work. Nice. The ideal angle, honestly, probably just 0. Okay, we're getting closer to something that doesn't... you know what? I don't know. I think the angle we need is like entirely on the opposite side. I think... Yeah, I think I actually have to throw it backwards or like do an ESS turn. Like... Oh yeah, we can use like a trade item to turn around. That could be good. Okay, so... Okay, I think I'd have to use it on frame 1 of the bomb. Okay, claim check. Okay. Alright, that's officially in the range where it doesn't crash. I don't know if that one specifically will crash or not, but we're in the correct range. Let's see, 3898. Does not crash. Thanks for subs, Squash Calm. Yeah, that gives you Serenade. Thanks for 11 months, P2 ready. Okay, that is... that is probably the weirdest thing I've ever found. This is such a weird idea. This is like... this is the kind of idea I'd expect to see in a LOTAD, not 100% speedrun. But I love this. So I am fairly sure this is a good idea. As long as we can route this in early enough into adult that we still have relatively low health. In fact, we can probably do it immediately after Jabu. Which we're gonna... no, we're gonna have... we're gonna have full health because of... we can still damage down. Won't be ideal, but it'll work. This definitely can be made consistent. It's definitely gonna be tricky though. This is honestly... I wouldn't be surprised if this is like the hardest thing in the run. Maybe not hardest. Okay, not the hardest thing in the run, but one of the most risky things in the run. Because this run really, like, all the crashes and softlocks that are potentially in this run are for the most part not frame perfect. This would be frame perfect. I don't know if the timing on the boomerang throw would matter. It probably would, but if it did, we can probably, like, just throw it as late as possible. I think it probably only matters while it's going in the straight line. Like, let's see if I get the same angle if I just randomly try again. Oh, you know what? We can probably, like, option select it so that if you fail it, you go to something that doesn't crash. Well, that'd be kind of hard. Yeah, that's the same angle. Okay, so I think it should be relatively easy to get the same consistent angle. Let's try something that would be a bit more... wait, where's 3 anyway? Huh, it's like getting me an angle over here. It's gonna be awkward to, like, find the right offset we need. We're gonna have to, like, do some math to figure out what angle we actually want to throw the boomerang at. No. F1 that crash. F01 would not crash, F10 does. Oh, so actually, I think... oh, you know what? Okay, I have a good idea. So, because this is kind of gonna be hard to get just the right angle we want, I think we can actually combine this with the chew bowling thing we were talking about earlier, like chew bowling into Po bottle. Because you have to get Epona right before this, right? So you would get Epona, then get the Po, then warp to Ice Cavern. Then this death could be used as the warp to Child Market. So this would have to be after King Dodongo then. Although King Dodongo can at least be the second boss, but that would still be like 10 hearts. Hopefully that wouldn't be too bad. Even 10 hearts, this is worth it. If we have to damage down 10 hearts. We need to beat King Dodongo for Bombchu Bowling. And Ice Case if you don't mash, I think... it's just half a heart when you get hit. If you just, like, completely leave it, I think it does, like, an extra heart and a half, maybe 2 hearts, but that's... yeah, you wait a pretty long time. We have to go to market for Bombchu Bowling as adult, because we can't do Bombchu Bowling as child, because we're going to be beating King Dodongo as adult. So we have to be adult, we have to beat King Dodongo first, and therefore we have to warp into Child Market for Bombchu Bowling. We could warp directly into Bombchu Bowling, it doesn't really matter. I can't do this, KD Market. Because we want to warp into KD with Furrow's Wind, and I mean, theoretically that would work. Actually, yeah, I guess that would work. It would just be much, much tighter because no, this doesn't lose Furrow's Wind. It's just in general when warping to King Dodongo, because he's so free, because it's only a Y coordinate check. It's just in general better to warp with Furrow's Wind than it is a death. Just because you'll always hit the trigger. But the thing is, so in theory, like, that would definitely work. You actually are right on that. The issue is that I think there's only like 2 working angles that would actually spawn you with a death in King Dodongo's room properly. And this is going to be kind of hard to set up the right angle for. And if we do, if we use this to go straight to Bombchu Bowling, we actually have a very large amount of angles to work with, because Child Market Day, Child Market Night, and Bombchu Bowling all would work. So we actually have 3 separate maps we could warp to, and then the majority of working angles on all those maps would work. So it's like, it's probably several hundred angles compared to 2 or 3. And considering how inconsistent this could be, I want to take the easier one. But that is still a good idea to look into, because that would be much better health-wise. Well, not much better health-wise, I think it'd just be 1 heart better. Any new ideas? Blinny, I came up with the craziest idea for actually skipping Serenade cutscene. Okay, so listen to this. So, we're gonna warp to Lon Lon pretty early on, and steal Epona and get a big Po in a bottle. That's gonna set Temp B. We're gonna get Temp B with Furrow's Wind on B. We're then gonna warp directly into Ice Cavern, and we're not gonna have Iron Boots in the inventory. We're gonna do Ice Cavern normally, so we have to cut Ice Cavern out of the cut Iron Boots out of the chain. So then here, if we just do the cutscene skip normally, we get an angle that crashes. So what we have to do is set the bomb down, throw the boomerang, backwalk, and use claim check to change your angle as you're opening the chest. Then you open the chest, it changes your angle, and you can change it to something that doesn't crash. And then this should go to... This particular angle is going to go to Lakeside Lab. Ideally, I think we use this to go to Market. And then Bocce Bowling. But yeah, cool idea, right? And so this is to keep Furrow's Wind on B so that we can actually die. So yeah, extremely convoluted. But it works. Yeah, it's a good thing we have a trade item for this. You know you get the song because you get it as soon as the cutscene starts. Well, actually, if we didn't even have a trade item, what we could do is an ESS turn, like an ESS angle change while using the boomerang. Why is MM doing better documentation than OoT now? Because we suck. But, I mean, what we could do if we didn't have a trade item is, we would do an ESS turn, throw the boomerang, and then turn like this while, from ending the ESS. It'd be really awkward, but it would work. Honestly, we could end up doing that instead of the trade item anyway. The point of having Furrow's Wind on B is we can use it anywhere, and we can also use Furrow's Wind to warp anywhere, which means we can warp anywhere. It's actually funny how that sounds so wrong, but it's actually correct. Frogs love, yeah, exactly. We all love the frog. Yeah, and also fast blue warp cutscene skips is another really important part of it. Okay, so I actually have, I think I have a pretty good idea of what I want the adult route to be now. Okay, so we're gonna do Claim Check, Baronade, Deku, and then instead of going right to KD, we do Spirit Void to Lon Lon, Kona, Ho, warp to Ice Cavern, So ideally, the death from Iron Boots is going to go to Market, I think. Or, well, ideally King Dodongo. More realistically, ideally Market. I actually got to add in KD. Death to Market, Shoe Bowling. Bow Bottle. Then warp to the next boss, which would be Goma. So the Pill Bottle, Goma, Deku, Spirit, Spirit Void to Din's, Double Defense, Gans Castle, Gold Skull. I have not tried TPGZ yet, but I have been seeing the videos on it being made, looking very good. I am interested in trying it. Thanks for the gift subs, or Tapion. Dampe Race. I don't know about Dampe Race right now. Right now I don't have Dampe Race in my adult route. Still unsure if it's good for adult route. But Blinny, I have some good ideas for some of the stuff we didn't really have good answers for earlier. So we'll probably warp to Water Temple with like Fairy Fountain coordinates or something. And then in Water Temple, if we set Ferora's Wind from the door coming out of the moving platform room, then that coordinate, those coordinates are perfect for both Gerudo Valley and Zora's River. And it's pretty good for CAC too, if we don't end up doing Dampe Race. So let me just read off the current route idea real quick. Well, I should probably like throw this in a paste bin or something. So like, okay, the idea is start off Lake Hylia, Goron City stuff, no warping. Set up SRM. First warp to Death Mountain Trail. Claim check. Use the special void near Goron City to go to Baronade. It'll be Baronade, King Dodongo. Go to Spirit and special void to Lon Lon. Lon Lon, Epona, Big Po, warp to Ice Cavern, do the crazy Ice Cavern, Iron Boots cutscene skip. Die to Market, Bomb 2 Bowling, Po Bottle. Then go back to the boss rush, do Goma. Well, actually, after Goma, you probably want to go to Din's. Special Void to Din's, Double Defense, and the Ganon's Castle Gold Skulltula. Then go back to boss rush. Morpha, Bongo, Volvagia, Phantom Ganon, Twin Rova, all back to back. Then warp to Zora's Domain. Yeah, I plan to warp to top of Death Mountain Trail right now. So that's it kind of sucks because there's only a small handful of good angles, but yeah, we come from either Magic or Crater. So then after the boss rush, Zora's Domain, Zora's Fountain. I guess we don't have to go to Ice Cavern, so that's nice because Ice Cavern will already be done. Thieves Hideout, we can warp perfectly into Thieves Hideout. Don't go to Gerudo Valley yet, just leave Gerudo Valley for later. Cut out Chew Bowling. Then probably one last time going back to the Spirit Void and go to Neighbor's Love. Set for Rosewind, Colossus Skulls, Water Temple, set for Rosewind at the one door. Gerudo Valley, Zora's River, Kek. Top of DMT into Minuet cutscene skip. That could be an interesting idea. Let me try. Five, 6. That's a special void too? I thought that was a normal void. thought it was only the one near Goron City. Alright, I guess I'll just fall out of bounds. I can't tell. Yeah, this looks like it would work, yeah. Although the angle we have F1, C7. That's gonna crash, guaranteed. Unless... does the angle we have coming from magic not crash? One, 2, 7, 1. Does that crash? That would go to King Dodongo if it doesn't. It actually could be good. One off from crashing. Or one off from not crashing. Although, let me double check this. Let me make sure it actually acts how I think it should in practice. I think this is 3. No. Which one is it? 6? Okay, 6 crashes. Oh, do you mean because of the angle in the cutscene, Blinny? I actually guess I should take that into account. Actually, yeah, I really need to actually... I should use a save state that doesn't have that. Or I should at least clear it. Okay, so this comes from magic. And then we want to just void out. Let me save state actually. I'm just gonna turn day. Hey, Prek. It's actually going pretty well. 12.7D. Does that crash? But it actually does offset the angle slightly. That's also one off from not crashing in both directions. Cool. C and E both don't crash, but D crashes. Or wait, I'm not even in the Serenade cutscene, am I? I guess just let this crash? No, I don't want to... How do I want to check this? Okay, I'm just gonna warp to Second Force Meadow normally and see if the cutscene's activated. But that's so close to being good, because if that did actually warp to King Dongo, that'd be perfect. Okay, the cutscene is activated, so literally one angle off, and this would be really good. Okay, but ignoring this, assuming we're just not gonna bother with this, I think this route, at least so far, is honestly pretty decent. Oh, I actually need to make sure, just to double check that for the CAC thing, if we even use this CAC route, that it doesn't fall out of bounds at Ganon. Because I guess we just go to Ganon right after this. So just make sure this works. Oh wait, this isn't gonna work because GZ's dumb, I gotta reset. Most likely one child, one adult section still. We may end up doing an earlier adult section, which could end up being 2 adult sections. Most likely it'll be 1 adult, 1 child. Am I out of bounds? I am. That sucks. Actually, why'd that crash? Because that stayed at 4F. So that feels like it should have just infinitely respawned me. Well, okay, we can't do that. But that's actually just a good reason to keep in... That's actually a good reason to move Danpei Void, or Danpei Grave to adult. Because then that's not an issue. That just simplifies CAC routing a lot. Two bowling, I have it right after the ice cavern thing. Ideally, the death in ice cavern would warp you to child market or shoe bowling, whichever is more convenient. Because getting an angle for that might actually be hard. No, we'll have Furrow's Wind set again in Ice Cavern. And then after Chew Bowling, we'd leave and go do Po Duping, and then we'd warp out of Po Duping. Here, let me throw my route ID up on a pastebin real quick. So you can see what I have so far. This might be kind of sloppy. Hopefully it's readable. Current pastebin idea, although ignore the CAC at the end, we'd probably change that CAC into... We'd probably put Dampier Race somewhere up there. How do you keep track of all the bits and pieces? Imagine a wall covered in post-it notes. Well, there's definitely a lot of writing notes down. I have over 200 tabs of OOT notes, although that's over the course of several years, but I make lots of notes, and a lot of it is also just easy to memorize. It's easy to remember, like, certain little bits of important stuff. Yeah, Notepad++. Pastebin Premium when? Actually, I have a Pastebin Pro account because the Pastebin guys were... They noticed how great my pastebins were, how popular my pastebins were, and so they gave me free Pastebin Pro. No, Notepad++ keeps the tabs up even when I reset my computer. Yeah, Pastebin Pro is a thing. I don't know why. But I have it. Dude, I don't have connections. I literally got Pastebin Pro without realizing it. I only found out I had Pastebin Pro because I pasted a Pastebin once and someone was like, why do you have a Pastebin Pro account? And I was like, what are you talking about? What's a Pastebin Pro account? And then I realized, oh, I just magically got Pastebin Pro. What does it do? I don't know. Let's see. Let me see if I can find the details on what Pastebin Pro does. I don't know. I don't know where to find... Oh, I found it. Ad-free experience, captcha-free experience, folders in Pastebin. I didn't know I had folders. Extra layout customization, inactivity protection. Oh, that's actually really good. That shouldn't be pro, actually. Night mode. Wait, there's a night mode? Oh my god. There's a night mode Pastebin, and I haven't been using it. Wait, night mode is Pastebin Pro only. Only pro Pastebin users get night mode. Direct file uploads, auto-saving drafts, multiple logins. Max paste size 10 megabytes. How much is 10 megabytes of pure text? That must be a lot. Unlimited unlisted paste, private pastes. 250 new pastes per 24 hours. I can post 250 new pastebins every day. Okay, honestly, like, this is actually a lot of features that you get from Pastebin Pro. Not gonna lie. I don't know how much it is. Let me see. It's a lot more features than I expected from a Pastebin Pro account. They're currently sold out. Wow. Yeah, how do you be sold out of accounts? Can't they just like change a number? I don't know. I took them all. I mean, maybe so many Pastebin users uploading 250 Pastebins a day that are all 10 megabytes large. Maybe that's taking up too much server space. Maybe they gotta cut down on people uploading such massive amount of Pastebins. Yeah, I have heard there's a lot of like Pastebin spam. But even then you can spam it without an account, so I don't know. Thanks for 5 months, Mango Urza. Mango Urza. Using Pastebin Pro to back up their hard drive. Yes, it's true. I have the Rona. Gonna try to finish this route before I die. Thanks for 19 months, Marfika. Oh yeah, I also wanted to mess around with, going back to routing, I wanted to mess around with something more with Water Temple. So I'm not totally satisfied with Water Temple. I actually want to see if setting Frora's Wind in Twinroa's room and warping to Water Temple is anything good. No, I do not have the Rona. That's so close to being good. Or wait, is it? No, this is good. Well, kind of. This is good for this Skulltula alone. But then to get to the other ones, we'd have to backtrack, which would be bad. Like the backtracking we need to do, or we just leave this one completely alone. Or we could do the exact same setup. And then like, because the setup is really fast to water. Why is it not working? Yeah, SRMing the grotto is it. We just SRM the grotto. And yeah, we SRM the grotto to have the glitched entrance, and then from there we can start warping anywhere. So yeah, we just have to load it like this. That's not really ideal though. Although we could do this. That's kind of convenient actually. Then we do that, come out here, and then... that's not the worst. But the backtracking just seems kind of bad. It might not be as bad as I think. Let me time it. But then we also have to figure out a way to actually make it work. Like, we'd have to put Twinrova at a point in the route where we're okay with setting Frora's Wind there, because that would have to be like the last, Actually, wait, can I resurface on the Switch? No, come on. Okay, let me time this. Time to get back to the main room. Probably equip Iron Boots immediately. What was that texture glitch? I just used levitate there to make up for the text that was blocking the way. Okay, it's almost 30 seconds to get back here. That kind of sucks. Why is everything normal now? Oh. Yeah, it looks like Moopin. I don't know what's happening. I like it though. Let me see, does it happen back here? So it looks like this is normal. Does it happen after warping into Water Temple? Yeah. Very interesting. Okay, I want this in the route so that can be in the route. There isn't any out of bounds collision over there, is there? I don't think so. Oh no. I did not mean to do that. I'm lucky that didn't crash. I just want to see if there's anything over here. I don't think there is. There's at least water. If there was like anything to stand on, even with iron boots, to just grab the skulltula early, that'd be really nice. Yeah, so this is like a potentially good idea, but doesn't really have what we need. Yeah, we can warp in with the water level up. It's just the current route we have the water level set to lowest, which we think is the best, but there is a possibility that there could be a better route where we do warp in with the water level highest. You know, actually, I think if we leave Water Temple highest, we might actually be able to cut out the last of the second item slot SRM. Let me work this out in my head. Okay, the second item slot SRM we do... No, Poacher Saw. Never mind. Poacher Saw is actually kind of the thing that ruins it. Thanks for 18 months, G. Wildemom. Yep, back to the lab. I don't think it'll actually be 3 months. I've actually made a lot of progress just today. And, I think this reroute will be faster than previous ones. But yeah, we need to start thinking, I think, about how we're gonna change the child route now. I think the adult route, I think what I have for the adult route so far is a pretty good starting point. Oh yeah, we need to look more into Forest Temple as adult. We're gonna need to probably time the entirety of Forest Temple as adult versus child and actually figure out which one's faster. Thanks for the side magical sandwich. For the most part, the changes to child is going to be what we're taking out of child. It's mostly like, what do we think is better as adult now? Yeah, I think the new route will be closer to 50-50 child and adult. Biggest change to current child route is that we're just taking out the entire boss rush section and moving that all to adult. Estimate for time save. Hard to say exactly, but at the very least, I think we'll be able to get sub 320. Sub 320. Yeah, Pope, you guys just got 420 and we're gonna go an hour faster. Are you guys gonna get sub 4 with the grotto warping? We allow a whole extra glitch. I know. Well, I think technically if we went back and removed function pointer manip, or not function, well, I don't know, do we go back and remove function pointer manip or only partial function calls? If we remove partial function calls, because we can do this without partial function calls now, I don't actually think it's that big of a difference. Thanks for the sub, Wolfie Link. Really? What would you do? How would you save 30 minutes with that? Would it just be like debug menu? Oh, stray fairies, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess that would. Are you sure you'd realistically be able to SRM all of those faster than you could actually do them? That sounds like a lot. Like even in OOT, there's like when it comes to flag type stuff, we only do it for 2 things. But yeah, fairies and bank for sure are like the really big ones. I guess Skulltula is too, yeah. Oh yeah, we would lose F boots, that's right. Yeah, I imagine if you allowed FPM and then, yeah, cutting out stuff like fairies in particular sounds like it'd be pretty bad. And a lot of, sounds like you could cut out a lot more interesting stuff. Like in this, we're not really cutting out that much interest. I mean, we are, but like, it's mostly point A to point B faster stuff rather than, oh, we don't have to do this entire thing anymore. Oh yeah, that's true, Gigo. Thanks for 2 months, random beef. Oh really, cheese? That sounds pretty cool. Dang, GameCube MM is pretty neat, huh? Now I want to do some kind of GameCube MM run. What am I doing? Thinking. Oh, actually, cheese. Do you know if there's any GameCube way to use FPM or PFC for credits warp? Just out of curiosity. Probably by IDK, okay. So as long as like probably doable, that's interesting to know. My timer's still running. So what do I want to do? Is this a good idea or not? Who found L to levitate? Whoever found Project 64 first. Whoever discovered PJ64. Or Game Shark. Yeah, gonna have to learn a lot more new angle setups. I think if we do this, then we won't be able to do it for Neighbor's Love. Unless the coordinates for the door over there are good for Colossus. I should actually check that. Let's see if these coordinates are good for Colossus. Wow. I mean, we don't even get this heart piece as adult, but dang, that is incredibly convenient. Well, okay, we could get it as adult now, but see, the thing is, the way we get it as child is we do this. So, like, this isn't that much faster. It would mean we would jump directly from here up to Mirror Shield. Which, actually, that might actually be bad. I don't know if... we might not actually get enough height fast enough. I'm actually gonna have to check. Yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna get there fast enough. We'd have to ground jump up, I guess. I mean, maybe. So that could work out. So it would be the final Spirit Void would be to Twinrova. You set Roswind in Twinrova's room, warp away to Water Temple, finish Water Temple, set Roswind at the door on the top left, and warp away to Colossus, get Nehru's Love, warp away to Thoros River, warp to Gerudo Valley, and then potentially to Ganon after that. Or no, because Ganon doesn't work. We need different coordinates for Ganon. We need to actually do something for Ganon. Thanks for 10 months, Superior. So we need something, we need to have some other coordinate changing warp that's going to put us at good coordinates for Ganon somehow. And I'm not really sure what we're going to do for that, honestly, because we don't really have anything else left to do. Sun Song Deku. No, we're doing the method that doesn't have the Sun Song Deku. So we can't do that. That would be good though if we could. We actually want to avoid wall mastering there because if we wall master there, then the collapse cutscene will actually play unless we get caught by the Gerudo guards, which we want to avoid in this route. Furrow's winding there or voiding there will actually not play the cutscene, but wall master there will. So we actually want to avoid that. Thanks for the year, Rando, after this run. No, in fact, most adult warping shouldn't use deaths. Currently, we are planning on one death in adult, and it's a very convoluted one. It saves roughly a lot of time. Hard to say exactly, but at least sub 320 will happen. How many den runs will it take until I can actually finish a whole run of this route? It's gonna be, well, because I'm already pretty good at all the child stuff now, I think I'll be, for the most part, able to get through child section without too much trouble. Assuming we don't change it too much. And then the adult section is going to require a lot of practice. We don't know where Dampe is going to be. Dampe is one of the parts that has to be redone for child, so we're going to have to figure out where Dampe really belongs in the child section. No, any percent will not change from this. Although Defeat Ganon will. In fact, Defeat Ganon already has a new record thanks to this. Some people think Dampé is preferable earlier in the run. Honestly, I think Dampé doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter where Dampé is in the run. But there is a better chance of Dampé being earlier on now. I don't know for sure if I'm going to do another demonstration run. I'll see when it's finished. No, I enjoy lots of route changes. The earlier Dampé is, the less time you waste playing Doomed Run. That also means the less time you are able to play the run, period. If Dampé is early in the run, that means that you're often going to not be able to play the run. You need something to twerk to. Here, I'll put on something nice. The big Poe duping isn't considered NSR because the Poes are not a required item. The required item is the bottle you get from the Poes, not the Poes themselves. This is not twerking music. Wow. I don't know what you want, man. Fine. Ritter Valley. You twerk to the crash sound. Would you like me to put on some crash music? Oh wait, I don't think I can do this with F-boots. Can't do this. Aw, that wasn't a good crash sound. Yeah, that went pretty long. Show something unknown about this game. Okay, I actually remembered something pretty obscure last night while messing around. I can show you guys something pretty interesting. Where is it? Okay, how many wooden posts do you guys see here? Count them. Where is it? Oh, I don't have collision on. Hold on. The correct answer is 6. One right here and one right here. They're just out of bounds. But why? I'm guessing these were probably meant to be lower, and then they just changed something and forgot to change this. I wonder if you can actually weird shot these. Nah. That's too bad. Actually, you can probably weird shot it from behind the wall here. Actually, you might be too low. Don't catch me. Oh yeah, I can't even see them. Cool way to sneak past the guards. For the Brawl demo, to be able to credits warp, it would have to be using the same thing that a regular VC 1.2 run could do. And it would probably need not to use a file name for it to actually be fast. So you could use a pre-made file. And right now, neither of those things are true. VC, I don't even think VC can do an SRM/ACE fast run. Only GameCube and N64 can, and both of them need file names. No, the collision for outside Ganon's castle is not loaded where you fight Ganon. That's a completely separate map. The stuff you see outside the arena is just a 2D texture. You guys see that little blue thing in the distance over there? That's a little wooden box that's actually solid, way out of bounds. I mean, it's meant for decoration, but they actually made it solid. Well, I guess it's not so much making it solid, it's just they just put a box here for decoration and it doesn't need anything to stand on. Boxes can just float. Yeah, you can break the box with a bomb or hammer. You know, breaking that box could actually potentially have a use. You guys know ass chest? I'm sure you guys know that trick, right? You can actually manipulate what item you get from ass chest using a very convoluted setup, but you can actually change what item you get from ass chest based on the boxes you break in this area. And that includes that box out of bounds, so you can actually change what item you get by breaking it. That doesn't sound real. It is. If you look up, it's a video by MZX Rules. I think it's just called Ass Chest Manipulation or something. It's an old video by MZX Rules that's extremely technical. Last decade's heat manips, yeah. Why not show it? Because it's too complicated. Oh, you guys want to see something else obscure and weird? The ground over here moves you. Like a treadmill. Look at how fast I'm moving. Bombs are stationary. Wait, let me turn collision off so it looks like it's real. Do the moonwalk. I'm actually trying to get back on land now and I can't. This will get me back to land, I guess. Yeah, I could have jump slashed, but I just didn't want to equip hammer. Okay, what do I do route-wise? Yeah, we're going back to routing hell. I think it might not actually take a few months. I think we might be able to get this done relatively quickly. Maybe. At least quicker than previous route changes. Because we kind of know what we need. As opposed to previously where it was something completely new. Like this is... Last time it was something completely new and we just like had to take it all in at once. Now we know what we're working with. We just have a new place to do it, a new way to do it as adult. So now it's just kind of implementing it even more. Over the past 2 years, I spent more time routing it than running it. I don't know about 2 years, because for 1 year, yes. If we just take the last year, or at least 2020 specifically, then for sure I spent more time routing than running. In fact, I think I've done 100% runs for like 2 months total this year, and it's September. But yeah, we've definitely done more routing than runs for quite a while now. Is there anywhere where lag strong warp would be inconvenient? What do you mean? Do you mean convenient or like something that would mess up? Oh, so, somewhere you'd have to sidetrack. I'm not sure if we had to just so if we assume that the setup would be done in Lost Woods, I think the easiest thing to do would be in the section where we're doing Spirit Void to a lot of bosses and stuff, we would just add a Spirit Void to Lost Woods. It's hard to say like where we shouldn't do it, but I think as long as it's like somewhere in between that section, I think it'd be fine. Or wait, no, we were still thinking about how we would lose the wrong warping, right? Yeah, because we can't keep glitched in. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, what do we do about losing the glitched entrance? Why were we talking about doing it as adult instead of child, by the way? Because if we did it as like final thing as child, that would be perfect. What was it about adult that we wanted? Was it just an easier setup, or... Roseman on being right. We could try to get Blankby again, and then we could do it from Lost Woods. Although that would involve actually setting it up again, and I don't know if we could do that quick. What are the chances of being able to do the SRM in the dungeon? Yeah, I mean, it definitely doesn't sound like it'd be good from a dungeon. But if by some miracle it could be done relatively quickly in a dungeon, I think that'd be the best. Because, yeah, losing the glitched entrance as adult is really bad, especially because we're using it to warp to Ganon. Unless we, like, set Frodo's Wind at Ganon? No, because then we still need a Frodo's Wind warp into Temple of Time. Yeah, I think it's best as child, but we just gotta figure out what to do about losing. Yeah, losing the glitched entrance value I think is too big of an issue for adult. So DC or Ice Cavern. Of those, I think DC would probably be better. I don't know. Thanks for 16 months Diesel Plus. A lot. It'll be pretty significant. Like half the route. Negative 4,000 units is when you void out. Negative 4,000 Y coordinate. Oh, Linny, I just thought of something. If we were to do it as child, what we could do is warp into the second last part of the cutscene instead of the last part. And then that way we would actually become adult. And then by becoming adult, we could actually do like a Sun Song skip for the last part of the Master Sword cutscene. And then we like go back and forth real quick just to get Light Medallion. Well, no, because then we need to equip Big Goron Sword, and then we wouldn't have Frozen on B. Yeah, never mind. Ignore that. Yeah, I think we're not going to use Big Goron Sword at all. I did have the idea of potentially using the glitched item SRM to equip Big Goron Sword as child, like when we're doing the adult SRM, and then that'll preserve it so that when we become adult, we'll have it equipped already. It'll be on a C button though, not B. So there's a possibility of Big Orange Sword on C. I don't know how good that's going to be though. Although, one thing I was thinking about is one potential benefit of Big Orange Sword on C would be not just the fights, but it might actually be a faster setup tool. You know what? Actually, I need to check something real quick. Where is... I need something that's 0. 8,000 is fine. Or 0, okay. F333. Oh, it's different. Come on. Well, that could be good, actually. But either way, having it on C would be a good setup tool, potentially. Actually, I don't know if I can quick spin if it's on C. Forgot. Okay, you can. I think it's charging it. You can't. Yeah, you can't charge it on C unless you do... You have to press C and then B right after. Yeah, exactly. You press B and then, or press C and then hold B. So the thing about this is if we do use this, then we're missing out on a C button for potentially a large amount of the run, which could add a lot of extra pauses, which could be bad. So something I want to keep in mind, but it'll be awkward. If it is useful though, that'd be so cool. No, it's with SRM. You early in the run, you do SRM to get glitched items in your inventory, such as this, and so you would just set one of the glitched items to Big Oron Sword, and then you'd equip it, and then do adult SRM, which then saves your equips for when you're supposed to become adult, like what equips adult is supposed to have, and then in the future, later in the run when you actually become adult, then you'll have Big Oron Sword equipped. Yeah, it's English text. Yeah, because the English and Japanese text, the entirety of the English and Japanese text both exist in the game. It's just only one is supposed to be used at a time, but when it comes to glitched items, then sometimes it starts using opposite language text. You wonder if I'm doing routing and just chilling somewhere again? I got a lot of routing done today, actually. We actually came up with some very good stuff. I deserve my chilling somewhere time. Nah, did you hear about the weird temp B stuff? Temp B idea? No? Okay. So this is really weird. So I was thinking of some way we could skip the Serenade cutscene, right? And we can't really do it because of death, but we have to warp to Epona. So we warp to Epona to set temp B, then immediately warp to Ice Cavern. So you keep temp B, and then you have to die. But dying would cause you to warp somewhere else, and the angle that you get from the cutscene is an angle that gives you a crash. So what you do is you throw the boomerang before opening the Iron Boots chest as you die, and the boomerang changes your angle when the cutscene starts so that it's actually an angle that doesn't crash. And then you warp somewhere else and you keep Frozwind on B. It's so convoluted, but it works. And it's a free warp. Yeah, that was the thing, is that we always had temp B get dimmed sometime before then, but because we can warp directly to Ice Cavern, we don't have to worry about it because nothing's gonna temp it in Ice Cavern except for, you know, the water in front of the door, but we're not gonna take that door anymore. But yeah, that's a pretty cool idea. But yeah, that also means we have to cut out Iron Boots from the chain though. So that's cool. We're gonna have to do a different chain again. Having to make a different chain is actually the worst part of every hundo route. Health management. So health management is going to be weird. Most likely we'll be at 9 or 10 hearts, which isn't great, but we won't have double defense at least. So, not the best, but manageable. No More Reverse Ice Cavern does kind of suck, but I think this idea more than makes up for it. Oh yeah, the heart piece. I forgot about that. Ice Cavern in 2 trips. I don't know about that. I think we'd have to do that, we'd have to do some more complex warping stuff. There is that secondary ice cavern spawn. I forgot what room is loaded with that spawned. Let me check. I think it's the room before this, right? Which wouldn't be good. Yeah, it's the hallway room. Yeah, this is terrible, actually. So when we warp to Ice Cavern, at least the current plan is to use the coordinates and room number we have from the boss rush, which is room 1, coordinates coming from Baronade's room, which would put you pretty much right here. You'd have to like go back into this room a little bit just to load it, but that's it. So then you'd land right here, and then you just kind of do vanilla Ice Cavern like normal. Or like no SRM Ice Cavern, I guess. No, Z-Block Move the Gorm Sword doesn't do anything, except it can shoot Twinrova's beams back at a weird angle. That's it. Although I am kind of worried about this idea, having to do the ice block puzzle, the Silver Ruby puzzle. Yeah, the Tempe idea is so cool. Not doing reverse ice caverns a little less cool. If we could load, what room is this? Room 5. Let me go look for any potentially decent room 5s. I can't imagine Deku has a good one. Nope. Actually, let me check Water Temple. I think Water Temple, if it does, would be the best candidate. Oh. Hello there. This could be good, actually. Wait. Yeah, I want this side. This is almost perfect. If you can land in bounds, I don't know, because it's like, you'd have to be able to turn. If you can turn, this works, and it's actually perfect. Let me try this have to reset so Cheesy doesn't crash. Let me try this for real. 2 damage boosts, maybe. Oh, whoops. I'm in the wrong folder. Wait. Come on. Yeah, it does look a bit risky. Oh, we can void in this room. At least there's a void in here. Actually, the void likely means I can turn. That's super convenient. Okay, let me use Froze Wind first. I don't think I can turn. Yeah, no opportunity to turn. Let me try Bomb Shoot damage boost just in case. No, okay. Let me avoid. Perfect. Actually, wait, no, because I want to get past the gate, ideally. Well, I mean, I don't know. Is this good enough? Because we're not going to be able to get over here. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably not getting there. Yeah, I don't think that would be useful because the entire reason we'd want to load that room in particular is to avoid the rupee puzzle. Because our choice is either we do reverse ice cavern and avoid the rupee puzzle, but we watch Serenade, or we do forward ice cavern where we have to do the rupee puzzle and don't have to watch Serenade. So we want, ideally, the ideal solution is one that doesn't do either of those, but I'm not sure if we can actually get that. What room is Iron Boots? Let's check. Seven. Well, I mean, I just think the coordinates lining up with a room 7 is pretty unlikely. It's kind of like one of those rooms that's kind of far away and it's a small room, but I guess check just in case. Long shot room. We already get long shot as child, so this probably can't really be used. And we don't even enter the door. But that room 7 is the same room used for DC from boss. I can't imagine that's good coordinates, but let me check. If we do it, it would be from here. Yeah. Where am I? Not in a good place. This is the opposite direction entirely. I can't imagine Jabu being anything good. Honestly, that kind of might work, but... This would not be useful, even if it does work, though. No. Although actually, I should be checking room, I think 6 too. I should check the hallway room in front of Ice Cavern, or in front of Iron Boots room. I think it's this room, right? Yeah. Probably check room 6 just in case, because room 6 would be acceptable as well. No way. Huh. That wouldn't be good, right? Fire Temple zombie side hop. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, if there's a chance that we wouldn't have to zombie side hop, if it like happens to be in the same direction that we need. Or wait, what was I was looking at something. Let me check from here. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, zombie side up would be 2 consecutive deaths. That'd be really dead. This is the opposite direction again. We never enter this room. Can't really use that room. No. No, we couldn't use that. Let me check anyway. Where is this? Okay. This is not bad actually. The problem is it's in Spirit Temple, which we never go in as adult. Yeah, and then the rest I don't think work out. That's for sure no. This is a light possibility from over here. Although this also would not be good. Well, actually maybe if we like warped into GTG, grabbed ice arrows, came over here. Well, we'd have to go in and out of this door, and this door locks. But it at least has a void here. And it's not good. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're most likely just gonna have to do the rupee puzzle. It's either rupee puzzle or Serenade cutscene, and honestly, there is a chance Serenade cutscene could be faster than rupee puzzle. There's a chance that the temp B thing might be slower, I think. Although it's gonna be weird to time, because even if the temp B thing is slower, it might still be worth it to warp into Ice Cavern in the same way. But I'm not sure exactly how we're gonna time it. There's technically an Ice Gate skip. It's like the same speed. Technically faster if you're super perfect. It's dumb. Essentially, you might as well just assume it doesn't exist. But man, I hope the Tempe thing works out faster. It should, in my head. No, adult can't use F-boots, it crashes. Equip Zora's Tunic. Why? When I will equip these things that glitch out my textures. Actually, I'll at least see if Zora's Tunic messes it up. Kinda does. I have no idea why the sprite's glitching. I was just messing around earlier. I wasn't even messing around. I was testing water temple stuff, and I equipped iron boots, and I saw my pause screen got all glitchy, and I was just like, what happened? This seems to specifically happen when I warp into water temple with the typical angle that I use. You know what? I want to see if this actually happens as child too. Because we warp into child with the same angle, so I wonder if same thing happens. No, doesn't look like it. Unless I actually have to warp in and not just load a save state. Although I think this is gonna crash because Jeezy's dumb. I don't think it's Jeezy related because it happened consistently and it's never something that's ever happened before. Okay, that crash was Jeezy related though. For some reason, if I ever use the Jeezy warps menu and then try a glitched entrance warp, even when the glitched entrance warp should be correct, it crashes. I don't think it loads more rooms than it normally loaded. Alright, now? Doesn't look like it. Now, if I try this as adult again... What? Now it's not happening. Huh, okay. It seems to specifically happened when I warped in from Twinrova then, so room 3 loaded. Here, let me try forcing room 3 to load, just see if by chance that does anything. Weird. Okay, but if I go to Deku... I'm gonna warp to Twinrova and then warp to Spirit from there. And now, I should have the glitched thing? No, now it's not happening. What happened? What triggers it? Rise or tunic, maybe. You can't trick me with that one. It could be a GZ thing, but I feel like it's not. Oh, there it is. Did it only happen after I opened the gate? And now it's not happening again. Okay, there. Okay, no, it's happening again. It might have gotten unlucky the first time. Weird though. Will the new route comply with the one-child policy? Probably. It is the same as kid, it's just adult wasn't able to do it before, and now adult can. Which means a lot more warping. Okay, after adults from doing this, it just wasn't possible to reach the necessary value for getting your glitched entrance as adult, but with a new method of editing grotto values and changing the grotto value to a glitch value, we can now do it. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop for now. I think we've done a lot of good routing today. I think I got a lot done. Gotta start thinking about what to change for child now. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be done for now. Go find someone to raid. I never know who to raid anymore. I don't know who to raid. Raid myself. Is Kayla on? Yeah, how about that? Yeah, here, go raid Kayla. She's doing defeat Ganon, no SRM. Dude, I can't type the thing. So thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you later.